It's game number 100 on the season. Game 2 of this three-game set against the Atlanta Braves. And last night, the D-backs offense bust out 10 runs, 13 hits, and they look for more of the same tonight as Taijuan Walker faces Atlanta's Mike Foltynewicz. It's D-backs baseball on a Teal Tuesday on Fox Sports Arizona. Good evening from Chase Field. Welcome to the broadcast. Steve Berthiaume and Bob Brenly along the way. Game 2 against the Braves. Good to see the D-backs offense put up some big numbers last night. And lately, Bob, A.J. Pollock has led the charge.
You know, Torey Lovullo likes to say that the addition of J.D. Martinez made the lineup a little thicker. That was his term, but the return of a healthy A.J. Pollock has made it a lot thicker as well. Over his last 9 games, he's hitting over 400. He got 9 extra base hits. He scored 11 runs, 14 base hits in those 9 games. He hit the ground running coming off that DL.
And you mentioned running. He's been flying around the bases. It's just good to see him running healthy coming off that groin injury.
Absolutely. That's one thing AJ brings, the ability to score from first on an extra base hit, to score from second on just about everything.
Well, Taijuan Walker gets the start for the Diamondbacks, his first as a new dad. He's back from paternity leave, so it's been a while here.
Yeah, quality start against the Braves last time out, a no decision in a 4-3 loss to the Bravos. You're a little concerned about the 12-day layoff. Mike Butcher and Torey Lovullo have been very sure to get these guys what they like to call intense side sessions when they have this much of a layoff.
Well, if last night was any indication, this one should be a whole lot of fun. The Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. First pitch is coming up on Fox Sports Arizona. Diamondbacks baseball on Fox Sports Arizona is brought to you by Gila River Casinos. The card by Gila River Casinos earns you rewards 10 times faster than ever before. Sign up today at any Gila River Hotels and Casinos location. By Chaz Roberts Air Conditioning and Plumbing. Choose Chaz. By Jack in a Box and the Jumbo Jack, a home run for your mouth. By Chase, master what's now and what's next. And by CenturyLink, connecting you to the power of the digital world. Sports Arizona is brought to you by your Valley Honda dealer, where you get more standard features for less money. By Gigablast, internet from Cox. Get ready for the gig life. By Oregano, step up to the plate for a guaranteed home run at Oregano's, your neighborhood pizza joint, location statewide. By Phoenix International Raceway. See Dale Jr.'s final West Coast race during the Can-Am 500 NASCAR semifinal, November 10th through the 12th. Get your tickets at phoenixraceway.com. And by State Farm. State Farm is here to help life go right. Talk to an agent today or call 1-800-STATE-FARM. Downtown Phoenix set to go. Game 2 of this 3-game set. There's the new proud papa. Taijuan Walker gets the start. Chris Iannetta behind the plate. It's the D-backs and the Atlanta Braves. First pitch is next on Fox Sports Arizona. Martinez and the Diamondbacks take the field with the roof closed. Steve Berthiaume, Bob Brenly along the way. It's game number 100 on the season tonight. You got to win on the manager's birthday, right? Torey Lovullo, 52 years old today. Here's your starting lineup for Ender Inciarte and the Braves. It's brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers.
Former D-back Ender Inciarte back in the lineup tonight, leading off playing center field. Brandon Phillips will be at second base with Freddie Freeman over at third. Matt Kemp out in left field. Nick Markakis in right field. Matt Adams will be at first base with Kurt Suzuki doing the catching tonight. Johan Camargo at shortstop and Mike Foltynewicz on the mound.
Your Ram truck starter for the Diamondbacks, the big right-hander Taijuan Walker. 6-4 in 15 starts, a 3.61 ERA. Tonight, Taijuan's first start back from paternity leave. He and his wife Heather had a baby boy last week named Zayden.
Congratulations to the Walkers. Taijuan last time out, as we mentioned, against these Braves, threw 101 pitches in 6 innings, struck out 4, didn't walk a batter in that ball game, but came away with a no decision, even though he pitched a quality start.
Nationwide Vision Centers gives us a look at the Diamondbacks defense today.
J.D. Martinez out in right field. A.J. Pollock once again in center with David Peralta in left field. It'll be Lamb and Owings on the left side of the infield. Drury and Goldschmidt on the right side. Chris Iannetta behind the dish tonight for right-hander Taijuan Walker.
And for the umpires, it'll be Chad Whitson back there. He's got the balls and strikes. The crew chief Larry Vanover's the first base umpire. David Rackley at second and Alfonso Marquez at third. Atlanta comes in 4 under 500, 47-51. They're 12.5 back of the Nationals for the NL East Division lead. And we are set to go. The second of a 3-game series. The Diamondbacks And the Atlanta Braves. Here is Ender Inciarte. The former D-back back in town had the night off last night. First pitch swing, and that's fouled back and out of play. Ender hitting 308 home runs, a new career high for him. And he begins play today, third in the major leagues in hits, behind only Jose Altuve and Charlie Blackmon. Fastball up, but it's 1-1.
And Ender Inciarte gives Brian Snitker the one element of speed that he has. Inciarte with 13 stolen bases this season in 18 attempts. They don't run a lot, but Inciarte will attempt to steal if he gets on.
There is the skipper, Brian Snitker. His club swept 3 games from the Diamondbacks in Atlanta to open up the second half of the season right after the All-Star break. Diamondbacks trying to return the favor after winning the opener here last night. Called strike 3. Looks at a fastball. One away. Time now, BB, for your Valley Honda dealers. Key to the game.
Well, when things get a little rough, and they've been a little rough lately for the Diamondbacks, you kind of back up a little bit, widen your focus, just win series. The Diamondbacks have dropped 4 of their last 5 series, and with the lead in that wild card race the rest of the way, all you want to do is just win the series.
Yeah, the Diamondbacks, since they were 50-28 on the season, have gone 7-14. So trying to reverse that trend here. Good start. Brandon Phillips steps in now. And Phillips drives one deep left center field. Peralta's in the gap. 2 outs on 5 pitches for Walker. That brings up Freddie Freeman.
Some aggressive early hacking from the first 2 hitters, chasing the first delivery each guy, Inciarte and Phillips. Phillips actually pulled the ball to left center field that time.
Didn't think we'd ever see that again. Freeman 328, 18 home runs. One of those homers came against Taijuan Walker in Atlanta the other day. Should say about 12 days ago or so. Fastball missed. It's 1-0. Freddie Freeman doubled high off the home run porch in left center last night. Just missed a home run. Settled for a 425-foot double, according to StatCast, off Zach Greinke. There it is. Boy, Zach was outstanding last night. Just 2 runs on 5 hits, went 8 innings. 2-0.
Well, and the numbers really don't tell the whole story unless you are watching on television or watching here at Chase Field. He was just masterful last night, moving the ball in and out, up and down, changing speeds, working with his catcher Jeff Mathis. They're probably talking over some of the pitches in the ball game last night.
And Mathis continues to be an offensive force. He had 3 hits and a walk last night, scored twice. Taijuan behind on Freddie Freeman, 3-1. It's going to get out of play. Full count, 3-2.
You know, partner, last night I said Freddie Freeman unfortunately is one of the most under-respected players in the National League and won't be represented at the All-Star game as often as he should because of the position he plays. And I was thinking about first base.
Yeah.
Same thing at third.
He's going the other. I mean, you got a bunch of guys over there. Jake Lamb, Nolan Arenado. And speaking of Jake Lamb, he'll have a look. But yeah, Freeman has been playing third lately. Ever since basically the 4th of July when he came back from a broken wrist, and they had Matt Adams in the meantime, and Adams has just been hitting a bunch of home runs, so he stays at first, and Freeman, who last played third base in high school, has moved over to the other side of the diamond. So he'll get hit by a pitch there. 2-out base runner for Matt Kemp.
I don't know Freddie Freeman well, but I think it speaks to his team first attitude, his willingness to move across the diamond and play a position he hasn't played for years. Not very many franchise players would be willing to make that kind of a move. That's a pretty drastic move.
And not only that, apparently it was his idea. He's the one that went up to them and said, hey, you know, here's an option, because they wanted to keep Adams' bat in the lineup. Matt Kemp 0 for 4 last night. There's that slider from Taijuan Walker. That's a pitch that Taijuan has really worked hard on ever since late last year with Seattle. Sometimes it'll show up as a cut fastball, kind of moves the same way. Sometimes it's got a little more depth to it than others, so it's almost a hybrid cutter slider, but Taijuan calls it a slider. Most of the time you'll see that rising four-seam fastball, which this year has averaged 94 miles an hour. There's another slider, and it's 2-1.
You can call it whatever you want. I had a teammate, Bill Lasky. I've told this story in the past. He was a dead cut fastball pitcher, one after another after another. Had a little wrinkle of a slider he'd throw once in a while. And he told me on one of his side sessions, I'm going to work on a curveball today. And it looked exactly like his slider. And then next side session, he's going to work on a two-seamer. I'm going to try to throw some sinkers, and it looked just like his cutter. He couldn't make the ball do anything other than what it naturally did coming out of his hand. But I told him, yeah, that's a good curveball. Looks great.
That's your job, right? Got to get him through that start.
Make him believe in it.
He's got 4 pitches, but they're all the same. Swing and a miss. Iannetta hangs on to that one. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Taijuan Walker. Diamondbacks coming up. Taijuan Walker, 2 strikeouts in the top of the first, no score, and your Ram truck starter for the Braves is the 25-year-old right-hander Mike Foltynewicz, unbeaten in his last 9 starts and coming off a win at Dodger Stadium last Thursday.
Big fastball from Foltynewicz. He can reach 96, 97, maybe even a little more with his four-seamer. Really likes to throw the two-seam sinker, the hard slider. We'll mix in an occasional curve and changeup, but this guy is pretty much a power pitcher. He's going to come right at you.
Your Valley Chevy dealers gives us a look at the Diamondbacks lineup.
Fab 5, David Peralta, A.J. Pollock, Jake Lamb, Paul Goldschmidt, and J.D. Martinez once again at the top of the order. Chris Owings will follow at short, Brandon Drury at second, Chris Iannetta catching for right-hander Taijuan Walker.
You and your staff were right on the money last night with your Valley Honda dealers key to the game, that Fab 5. I know our producer Brad the Big Dog Weimer likes it, I think.
He likes it when the Fab 5 hit the way they did last night.
The old Michigan reference. Saw the numbers on Peralta. It's a tapper to first for big city Matt Adams. 1 down. Our eye on defense for the Braves, brought to you by Nationwide Vision Centers.
There he is. Matt Kemp out in left field had some issues last night on sinking liners in front of him. Ender Inciarte over in center field should be very comfortable here at Chase Field. Nick Markakis will be in right. Freddie Freeman at third. Johan Camargo at short. Brandon Phillips at second with Matt Adams at first. Kurt Suzuki doing the catching for right-hander Mike Foltynewicz.
Well, as we highlighted at the top of the show, A.J. Pollock red hot right now. Coming off a big night last night. A homer, double twice, knocked in 4 runs. And that one's out of play. It's 0-1.
AJ covered the entire diamond last night. A double down the left field line, rolls all the way to the bullpen fence down there in the corner, driving home 2. And a ground rule double the opposite way off the warning track, up over into the bullpen out in right field, and then a bomb to straightaway center.
Yeah, that second double came off our cameraman Judd out there. Almost took one in the head. 303 now, 5 homers for Pollock. 14 hits in his last 9 games. 9 of those hits for extra bases. There's a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Foltynewicz has that in his back pocket when he wants it. It's 1-2. He's learned to pull back as I guess that's kind of a tough thing for young guys to do when you can throw 100 miles an hour, but he's gotten better as he's learned to work at 94 rather than 99. AJ bounces one up the middle at 99. Another hit for AJ Pollock.
Stay hot. So when you're seeing the ball and your rhythm and timing is as good as AJ's is right now, you feel like you're going to get a hit every at bat, and he pretty much has.
Pretty close. One out base runner for the number 2 man in the majors in RBIs. It's Jake Lamb, 273, 23 home runs. He's knocked in 79, walked 3 times last night, struck out twice. Kind of a weird night for Jake. AJ 14 stolen bases. He's been caught twice. Braves have the shift on as the fastball's in there for strike 1. Let's see Freddie Freeman, who moved, as we talked about, over from first base to third base, and now he's standing all by himself in the shortstop spot with the shift on against the left-hand hitter. Fastball by him, and it's 0-2. Foltynewicz cranking up the velocity here early to start this one. Fastball is there. Jake Lamb, 3 fastballs, 3 strikes, 2 outs. Paul Goldschmidt now.
First baseman, number 44, Paul Goldschmidt.
Goldie an RBI double last night. He walked twice. 308, 21 home runs. Last night was a good sign. Had 3 really good at bats. Starting to come out of his, well, we won't call it a funk, a little bit of a downturn is fair though. 12 strikeouts in his last 20 at bats. Here's Robert Allen Dickey, just not his night. Last night he said he was just fighting his mechanics all night long. Lasted only 3 2/3, threw 90 pitches in 3 2/3. R.A. Dickey.
What a weird night. He threw some knuckleballs that had all kinds of explosive action, and then he threw a lot of them that just kind of rolled up there and stayed in the hitting zone, and the Diamondbacks took advantage.
He looks a little sleepy. Fastball up. Boy, a lot of hard fastballs from Foltynewicz. This is not quite the guy the Diamondbacks just saw. That was about 10 days ago at SunTrust Park in Atlanta. He gave up 3 runs, 8 hits in 5 1/3. Another hard fastball misses in, and it's 3-0. Foltynewicz, a no decision in that start. Walked 3, struck out 3. JD Martinez on deck. Oh, AJ got a big jump. Goldie takes ball 4. Trying to come in against Goldie that time, and here's J.D. Martinez. This was J.D. last night. Now Statcast said 427. I think he got gypped.
I do too. I'll tell you what. You want to make a splash with your new teammates and home fans? Well, he did a cannonball into the pool right there. That was a bomb to center.
A 3-run homer in the 6th. And that after JD had struck out with the bases loaded to end the 4th, and it looked like he was trying to hit a home run every time up there, and even he admitted it was definitely good to finally get that monkey off his back. It wasn't much of a monkey. He'd only had 5 at bats, but he really wanted to contribute, and boy, he did that in a big way last night. Another 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-1. Now hitting .300 with 17 home runs, his first hit since coming over from the Tigers in that recent trade. A.J. Pollock at second, Goldie at first. Finally, a slider from Foltynewicz has been pretty much all fastball so far, and JD's ahead 2-1. With his swing and how far he can hit a baseball, we're going to see him do that a number of times in this ballpark, the way the ball flies here. Oh, yeah. Chris Owings would be next. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a fastball is there. Chad Whitson rings him up. Foltynewicz strands 2, no score. Chase. Stop by your local Fry, stock up on Aquafina water using your VIP card, and you can win a chance to participate in the Jake Lamb Fantasy Camp or win game-worn gear and autographed items. See the store display for all the official rules and details. Set for the top of the second inning, Taijuan Walker against Atlanta's Mike Foltynewicz. Good crowd on hand tonight. Dick Markakis, the right fielder, leads off the second. Markakis 0 for 3 last night, 274. He's got 5 homers. One and one. Chris Owings. Taijuan, that slow curveball he likes to mix in there. Markakis drilled it up the middle, but right at CO, one away.
First baseman.
Left that curveball up a little bit. Markakis recognized it quickly and barreled it up, but fortunately Chris Owings, cheating up the middle of the field, was right where he had to be.
Matt Adams, the first baseman, 0 for 3 last night. He struck out twice. 285, a lot of power here, 16 homers. 15 of those have come with the Braves since his trade from St. Louis on May 20th. There's the overshift against him. And it's Adams' consistent power bat that moved Freddie Freeman across the diamond, at least for the time being. There's been a lot of discussion that maybe Atlanta tries to move Matt Adams at the trade deadline coming up shortly here, the end of this month. But they figured in the meantime, let's just have Freeman play third and keep them both in there. And Adams, as you can see, is a very aggressive swinger. He does not see a lot of pitches. He's up there hacking. But there's a whole lot of power at both corner infield spots right now for Atlanta. Taijuan tries that split finger fastball, and it's 1-2. This is trouble, deep left field corner. Peralta, he's got it. David Peralta hard into that bullpen fence, a running grab, and let's make sure that elbow's okay. There's no padding on that fence out there, and Peralta hit that thing close to full speed.
And David getting used to some different angles playing left field as opposed to his customary right field position. Fortunately, a lot of give in that fence out there near the bullpen area. Like he just missed the pad and caught the fence instead.
Archie Bradley's beard was there to cushion the blow if it really got bad.
You could fall out of a plane and land in that beard and be fine.
There's food in there from last week. Kurt Suzuki, the catcher tonight. Suzuki fly out as a pinch hitter and is only at bat last night. 255. He's got 8 home runs. He's homered 4 times in his last 8 games. Yanks one down the line, but foul. Jumped on a fastball that time. Suzuki activated yesterday from the bereavement list. He had gone home to his native Hawaii to attend his grandfather's funeral. Came back yesterday. There's that splitter in the dirt. It's 2-1. One to center. A.J. Pollock. Taijuan Walker, a 1-2-3 second, no score. D-backs and the Braves. Well, David Peralta has developed a reputation as a bit of a drama queen. So Zach Greinke said, "Oh, you got a boo-boo after you hit the wall. Let me give you a Band-Aid." So he's really getting a hard time from some of his teammates in there after he hit the bullpen fence.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
See, a good example of Greinke is some of his teammates say being kind of sneaky funny.
Under the radar funny, yeah.
Here's Chris Owings, leads off the second against Mike Foltynewicz. 272, 12 homers. Well, you know, David, when he hits the wall or slides hard, you know, it's like they say about Jim Brown. It always looked like he was hurt when he got back up. Line to Camargo at shortstop, one away.
Second baseman, number 27,
Brandon Drury. Brandon back in the starting lineup tonight. He grounded out as a pinch hitter last night. 279, 8 home runs. Drury hit safely in all 3 games against the Nationals over the weekend, including that walk-off Friday night. What a game that was. There's a strike. Foltynewicz, a lot has been made this year as we look at the Braves' defensive shift against the right-hand hitter. A lot has been made about his maturity now. A guy who's learned to pitch. You know, you don't have to throw it 100 miles an hour all the time, but the guy we're seeing tonight so far is pretty much all 98, 99.
He's kind of reverted to form here tonight. We were told that he's content to pitch at 93, 94, and if he needs to in a jam, he can reach back and bump it up to close to triple digits. But all night tonight, he's just been pouring fastballs in there in the high 90s.
We've seen the occasional slider, but it's been mostly very high 90s fastballs. Ahead of Drury, 0-2. Foltynewicz, whatever he's been doing lately, it's worked. He hasn't lost since May 27th. He's 5-0 in his last 9 starts. Atlanta has won 8 of those 9 starts. And during that stretch, only once has Foltynewicz given up more than 3 earned runs. He's been very good lately. Kurt Suzuki back there tonight.
Well, Foltynewicz carried a no-hitter into the 9th inning against the A's back on June 30th. Gave up a full count home run to the leadoff hitter Matt Olson in the 9th inning. Ended up winning that one 3-1. That was actually the longest no-hit bid by a Braves pitcher since some guy named Shelby Miller went 8 2/3 back in the 2015 season against the Marlins.
Foltynewicz went to the slider on the previous pitch, then came back with a fastball and gets his 3rd strikeout.
Hey fans, anytime the D-backs score 5 runs or more, Taco Bell is giving away 3 free tacos with the purchase of a large drink between 4 and 6 the following day at participating locations.
Chris Iannetta, as he usually does, catching Taijuan Walker tonight. CI 236, 8 homers. He's hit safely in 3 straight games. Singled as a pinch hitter Sunday against Washington. And that was a rare thing for Iannetta. 19 of his last 22 hits have been extra base hits. He doesn't usually hit singles, just doubles and homers. And Foltynewicz starts him off with 2 sliders. It's 1-1. So now he's starting to mix things up just a little bit more. Went to the fastball but missed his spot. It's 2-1.
You were talking about how Foltynewicz has matured this season, and that last pitch is one of the things that used to set him off. He was one of those guys, if he felt like he got cheated out of a called strike or his defense didn't make a play behind him, he would start to boil out there on the mound and try to throw harder and harder and harder. But as we've mentioned, he's kind of tempered that now. At least we're told.
You know, we just saw him 10 days ago, and the optics were not great. He was losing his cool a lot. Every time he didn't get a call, he'd roll his eyes or make a gesture, and he just looked unhappy and upset and kind of, frankly, a little whiny out there. We'll see how he looks tonight. Second walk of the ball game. Diamondbacks clear the pitcher spot. Taijuan Walker. Yeah, he definitely, if he has matured in terms of the mound presence, he definitely backslid against the Diamondbacks at SunTrust Park a couple of weeks ago. Big cut at that slider, and it's 0-2. But this guy's got a lot of tools, and he's still maturing, only 25. Although Foltynewicz has never beaten the Diamondbacks. He is 0-1 in 5 career starts versus the D-backs, and his ERA in those starts is just a little under 6. Taijuan fights off that fastball. It stays 1-2. A lot of sliders up there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kurt Suzuki got the brunt of that one.
Watch that meat hand just kind of hanging out there in no man's land, kind of rattled around. A ricochet off the back of the right hand after it hit the inside of his left thigh.
It's remarkable how many catchers just keep that bare hand there unprotected. Taijuan Walker. Oh, Brandon Phillips behind the back. And Iannetta gets there in time. Oh my goodness, what a play by Brandon Phillips. He almost made it. He gets an A for effort there.
Yeah, Brandon Phillips gets an A for effort. Johan Camargo gets an F for watching the play. He didn't break for second base. He thought that ball was through into center field. If he goes immediately, there's a force out at second base. And props to Chris Iannetta for busting it into second base, beating that behind the back flip from Brandon Phillips. Very creative.
Goes as a base hit for Taijuan Walker. You're right, there was nobody there. Camargo late to the bag. So 2 on and 2 out, a chance for Peralta here. Brian Snitker was thinking about challenging, checking in with Larry Vanover at first, but no replay review. So here's Peralta, who grounded out to lead off the ball game.
After going 5 for 27 with 1 extra base hit in that National Series with runners in scoring position, the Diamondbacks last night were 6 for 16 with 5 extra base hits with runners in scoring position.
Ground ball to first. Adams gets over there. Foltynewicz covers, and he retires the 2 base runners. No score after 2. Braves and D-backs. Not only is it Teal Tuesday today, it's Twitter Tuesday. And there's Jody Jackson set to take over the Fox Sports Arizona account on the Twitter, answering all your questions during innings 3 through 5. Well, that's now. It starts right now. So connect with Jody on the Twitter at Fox Sports AZ and use the hashtag Jody on Twitter. So the question should start pouring in right now. Bring it on, she said.
Bring it on. Apparently you can eat popcorn while you're tweeting.
Well, you make a mess of your phone. It's no good. Johan Camargo will lead off the Atlanta third against Taijuan Walker, who's retired the last 4 he's faced.
17, Johan Camargo.
Camargo, the shortstop, doubled and scored a run last night. He's had a good year, 23-year-old rookie, hitting .315. He's a switch hitter. He'll bat left-handed against Taijuan Walker. Camargo has impressed this year. He's played a lot at shortstop. Old Dansby Swanson has slumped. Camargo hitting over .380 in his last 16 games. There's Dansby Swanson. Swanson is really fighting it right now. He is stuck in a 5 for 55 skid. Taijuan ahead 0-2. Missed with a fastball in. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Diamondbacks 15 games over 500. 11.5 games behind the Dodgers for the NL West lead and percentage points ahead of Colorado. Called strike 3. Fastballs in there. 3 strikeouts for Taijuan.
Went up and in with a fastball on the pitch before, comes right back inside. This time he scoots it down into the strike zone and once again freezes Camargo at 95.
Right there, right on the black. Mike Foltynewicz, the pitcher. We are scoreboard watching as always with the D-backs in the middle of the division and wild card race. Dodgers are hosting the Twins tonight. The Rockies have John Gray pitching at St. Louis, but the Cardinals have a 2-0 lead. They're in the 7th. No score at Dodger Stadium. How about Mike Foltynewicz this year? 0 for 28. Hang with him.
That is a big time hang with him. For 28 with 18 strikeouts. He has put down 6 sacrifice bunts, so we'll give it up to him for that. When asked to put the ball in play all by himself, it's been a little bit of a struggle.
Case in point. 4 strikeouts for Walker.
Hey fans, we invite you to participate in Gila River game nights by signing up at one of the interactive kiosks located at Chase Field during any D-backs home game.
Well, Mike Foltynewicz is from Minooka, Illinois. And as Chip Caray pointed out, it likes to call him the bazooka from Minooka. Which is outstanding.
That is really good, Chip.
That's excellent work by Chip, who's doing Braves TV just to our left here, along with great Joe Simpson. That's got a nice ring to it. Here it sounds like he should be a middleweight. Yeah, in this corner, the bazooka from Minooka. On the undercard of the Dempsey Firpo match or something. Inciarte struck out looking to lead off the ball game. Ender insists, always special to be at Chase Field. He had a lot of fun moments in here. Got a lot of messages from fans yesterday. Really likes to come back and play against his old teammates. That awkwardness is diminished somewhat now that he's in his 2nd season with the Braves. So now it's more fun. Gets to see the old place again, see some friendly faces. His buddy David Peralta.
Yeah, a lot of the fans down on the field during Braves batting practice. Ender was making the rounds, posing for pictures, shaking hands, signing autographs.
Yeah, he's good like that. It was really good to have him here while he was here as a Diamondback.
And we wish him well after tomorrow.
Eddie Perez at first. Full count on Inciarte, 3-2. Yeah, when he was first traded, he said he was heartbroken. Loved the Diamondbacks while he was here. Had a lot of fun here, but now he's in a good spot with the Braves. Got a new contract, the whole deal. Atlanta in December signed Inciarte to a 5-year, $30.5 million contract. There's another option that could be tacked on, add another $9 million to that. Chokes up with 2 strikes, just does get a piece. There's that splitter from Walker. But he has been a tremendous addition to the Braves. The Gold Glove in center field last year, an all-star this season. 3rd in the major leagues in hits. There it is. Caught looking at a fastball for the 2nd time tonight. Walker strikes out the side. No score at Chase Field.
Smart guy.
Loves to talk about baseball swings, and you can see why. Dude rakes.
Brings balls back into the stadium, which is awesome as a pitcher. You know, he saves a lot of runs out there.
A Gold Glove in center field and a hot bat for the Diamondbacks. A.J. Pollock leads off the 3rd against Mike Foltynewicz. A.J. singled his first time up tonight, which means counting tonight he's got 15 hits in his last 10 games. 9 for extra bases, 306 on the year. Hitting for another one, but Inciarte's there. Boy, that was right on the button.
Well, Torlavello said it about A.J. Pollock after last night's ball game. He knows he's right when he's using the middle of the field, and we saw that last night. A double down the left field line, double down the right field line, and a home run to straightaway center. Really stinging the ball to the big part of the field lately.
Jake Lamb struck out his first time up. Jake, just like A.J. Pollock, has had a very effective bat lately. Braves have the shift on. There's a curveball from Foltynewicz on the first pitch. Jake Lamb last 6 games, 6 extra base hits and 12 runs batted in. He's also walked 7 times over that stretch. He walked 3 times last night. Had a really good eye at the plate, lays off a fastball there, and it's 2-1. Foltynewicz working Lamb away, but he won't bite. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. Goldie on deck. He walked his first time up. Missed with a fastball again at 98. That's the 3rd walk issued by Foltynewicz.
Hey, D-backs fans, a home run tonight means a free jumbo jack tomorrow at participating Jack in the Box locations with the purchase of a large drink.
First baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
This feels like a home run.
So you're calling a homer here?
I want to. I kind of, my spidey sense is going off. Let's try to first pitch curveball again. Foltynewicz really starting to mix in that curveball here the 2nd time through the order. Just feels like one of those moments where things are kind of quiet right now, and then boom. Curveball and a slider. It's 1-1.
Yeah, looking at his game logs, it would tell you that Foltynewicz 2nd and 3rd time through the lineup really does start to mix in his secondary pitches after pounding the fastballs in there the 1st time through the lineup.
Suzuki sets up, down and away. Slider caught the corner, says Chad Whitson. It's 1-2.
Maybe, maybe not.
Not.
That's a good pitch. I mean, it's not a strike, but that's a really good pitch from Foltynewicz. 1-1 count, trying to get Goldie to chase something just off the outside corner, and got the call anyway.
50 pitches for Mike Foltynewicz, 27 strikes, so he's been just about 50-50. So far he has walked 3 and struck out 3. Goldie with a home run swing and a 98-mile-an-hour fastball for a strikeout for Foltynewicz.
That time he just reared back country hardball, threw a fastball off the plate inside. Goldie just couldn't quite catch up to it.
J.D. Martinez struck out looking his first time up tonight. Jake Lamb at first, 2 outs. Phillips, the second baseman, will shade over just to the other side of the second base bag now. You see the 3 infielders on the left-hand side. Inciarte a couple of steps over toward the pool in center. Martinez worked with Diamondbacks assistant hitting coach Tim Laker when they were both in Houston, or in Detroit, pardon me, after he came over from Houston, and that's when they really rebuilt together J.D. Martinez's swing.
Get out of there.
Boy, that got in there. That was like the same pitch that came in on Goldie a moment ago. And hard fastball. I asked JD, if you had to sum it up, what did you change? And he said, well, I changed everything, but the basic idea was, we hear this a lot now, just keep that bat level so it's in the hitting zone longer, and to make that happen he had to rebuild all the mechanics around that. This one deep center field, Inciarte in front of the warning track. And Foltynewicz strands the 1-out walk. We'll head to the 4th, no score. The Diamondbacks, fans, NL West rivals, the D-backs and Dodgers collide here August 8th, 9th, and 10th. Bring the whole family to the ballpark and see this D-back Dodger matchup. With a D-backs value pack, you can get a game ticket, a Subway sandwich, or a hot dog, and a Pepsi, all for only $25. For tickets, visit dbacks.com/value. Brandon Phillips leads off the 4th for Atlanta against Taijuan Walker, who has retired the last 7 Braves he's faced. He's got 5 strikeouts. Just struck out the side 1, 2, 3 in the 3rd. And a first pitch slider is in there. It's 0-1. Taijuan has yet to give up a base hit. No walks, 5 strikeouts.
And the concerns about Taijuan Walker after 12 days of rest between starts were unfounded. He is just pounding away at that strike zone. Maybe the best command we've seen of his fastball so far this year.
Taijuan's first start coming off paternity leave after he and his wife Heather became the proud parents of a little baby boy named Zayden. That was last week. He got the phone call from Heather in the middle of the night about 1 a.m. in Cincinnati. You need to get on the next flight, because this is happening. And so Taijuan did. He got the first flight out that morning, right back to the mound. He was worried he might not make it in time, but he said Zayden waited for him to get there, and then it all worked out. So that's great news.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of direct flights out of the Cincinnati airport back here to the Valley, so he was lucky to have one first thing in the morning to get back here in time.
Said he was on the Wi-Fi on the plane communicating with Heather. I'm coming, hang on. So fortunately made it on time to see the birth of their first child, Freddie Freeman. Brandon Drury backs way up. He's almost in Cave Creek back there at second base. Freeman a homer off Taijuan a couple of weeks ago at SunTrust Park in Atlanta, but Walker's ahead 0-2. By second base on David Rackley. First hit for Atlanta.
Left fielder Matt Kemp.
Well, this is not a terrible thing when you consider that Matt Kemp is the hitter. He leads the major leagues in hitting into double plays. He's hit into 21 double plays this year. Just hitting a ton of ground balls. He grounded out twice last night, was 0 for 4. Struck out his first time up tonight. And Taijuan with his breaking pitches, that slider and the split finger pitch and his curveball, those are more ground ball pitches for him than strikeout pitches per se. Most of his strikeouts come with that fastball. So this is a pretty good matchup that hopefully induces a ground ball here from Kemp. And there it is. It squirts right by Walker. Quick flick to second. Owens can't handle it, and it rolls into left, and Freeman gets third. Little shovel pass there from Brandon Drury, and it went through CO.
Pretty hard flip from short range right there. CO looked like he just wasn't expecting it. Didn't get his hands up until very late right there, and that ball gets far enough away to allow Freeman to motor on to third base.
Well, they hang the error on Brandon Drury. That's a fielder's choice E4. So the Braves now with 1 out have runners on the corners for their leading RBI man this year, Nick Markakis. That was a ball that should have got Taijuan out of the inning, and this has been not an issue, but it's come up a couple of times at Taijuan where he doesn't get a strike call or there's an error behind him. Sometimes it takes him an inning or two to put that behind him, but he's got to brush this one off and pick up his teammate here against Markakis, who lined out to shortstop his first time up.
Since the 4th of July, in 16 ball games, the Diamondbacks had only committed 3 errors. Defense has tightened up considerably since the early part of the season. Just an unfortunate short range backhanded flip that time was a little more than Chris Owings could handle from Brandon Drury.
And Taiwan got exactly the result he was hoping for. It was hit a little slowly to turn 2, but they had a good shot anyway. And Markakis looks at a fastball. It's 1-1. Markakis with 1,990 hits. He's 10 shy of 2,000 for his career. He's got Freeman at third, Kemp at first, and 1 out. Here's that splitter. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. On a plane, it's 2-2.
That was that splitter changeup. Looking for that ground ball. He left that pitch up in the zone. However, that same pitch is down around the knees. He probably gets the ground ball he's looking for. That one just kind of came out of his hand funny and fluttered up there in the zone. Markakis fouled it out of play.
Matt Adams on deck. 60 pitches, 37 strikes for Taijuan Walker. 2-2 to Nick Markakis. Fastball up, and it's a full count. Robbie Hammock. Came in with a fastball, and Markakis stays alive. Big spot for Taiwan in the ball game right here. First and third, 1 out, and a full count on Markakis. Went with a splitter but missed, and the bases are loaded for Matt Adams. First walk of the ball game issued by Taiwan.
Baseman Matt Adams.
Adams flied out his first time up tonight. 0 for 4 in the series. Here comes Mike Butcher. Now Adams, as we've seen all series long and all season long, is a guy who swings at anything. He does not take pitches. So maybe you can get him to chase something here and get that ground ball.
And usually with Taijuan Walker, that means the elevated fastball up above the top of the zone or the splitter down below the knees. If you have a very aggressive swinger up there, there's really no reason to throw him a strike until you have to. See if you can get him to chase something.
And we saw that last night. He'll chase breaking balls down and away and fastballs up. But if you leave that breaking pitch up trying to get it down, he will pull it into right or right center. Guy with a tremendous amount of power. Freddie Freeman's at third, Matt Kemp at second, and Nick Markakis at first. 1 out, no score here in the fourth. Second, Drury smothers it, has trouble getting it out of the glove. They get the force. Freeman scores, and it's 1-0. Nice play by Brandon Drury to keep that from rolling into right center. And Atlanta gets a run.
A little bit of a redeemer there after that throwing error on the attempted double play. Just couldn't find the handle on that ball. Ended up throwing a full arm changeup from his belly out there in shallow right field on a hop to Chris Owings in time to get Markakis.
So they give up the run but get the out. They're in the corners now. 2 down for Kurt Suzuki, who lined out to center his first time up. Got to be careful here with Suzuki. 4 home runs in his last 8 games. Kemp is the runner at third, Adams at first. Taijuan had absolutely cruised along until this inning. He'd retired 8 straight before Freeman singled with 1 out in this inning. And the slow ground ball by Kemp turned into an E4, a walk to Markakis, fielder's choice for Adams. And now it's 2-1 on Suzuki. Fly ball for J.D. Martinez in right field. All things considered, pretty good job there by Taijuan Walker. He keeps the Braves to 1 run. Bottom of the 4th inning here. Chris Owings will lead it off against Mike Foltynewicz. Time for our Rocket Arms Quicken Loans. Rocket Arms is right. Mike Foltynewicz for the Braves and Robbie Ray for the Diamondbacks, the strikeout leaders.
If you have your Robbie Ray strikeout meter bobblehead, set the numbers to 149.
Rocket Arms presented by Quicken Loans. Chris Owings lined out to shortstop his first time up. CO right now 0 for his last 23 up there. Trying to get it turned around. He's down to 271. Trying to bunt his way on, and it's 0-2. Got a curveball from Foltynewicz. A lot more breaking balls from this hard throwing right-hander, the second time through the order. The bazooka from Manuka.
That might have some legs.
Yeah, I think it does. Chip Carey, nice job. Called strike 3. Owings looks at a fastball. 5 strikeouts for Foltynewicz.
Foltynewicz been getting a little wiggle room out there on the outside corner to the right-handed hitters. Just enough tailing action to make Chad Whitson believe that ball made it all the way back to the corner.
It didn't.
It didn't.
But hey, if he's going to get the calls, he should keep going out there, and it's working. Drury struck out his first time. First pitch curveball. We've seen that a lot here lately. 1-0. Braves put 3 infielders on the left-hand side. We've seen them do this pretty fair amount tonight against some of the Diamondbacks' right-hand hitters. Freeman at third, Camargo at shortstop, and Phillips the second baseman on the shortstop side of the bag. And Adams all by himself on the right-hand side. 60 pitches, 33 strikes for Foltynewicz. It's 1-2.
Like Drury fouled that off the inside of his left foot. He's wearing that protective guard on the left ankle, down on the inside of the left ankle. Pretty good chance that the foul ball missed the guard.
Rockies have come back to tie the Cardinals 2-2 in the 8th at St. Louis. Dodgers hosting Minnesota in LA. No score there in the 3rd. Cardinals had a 2-0 lead late in that ball game. Slider misses. It's 2-2. Chris Iannetta on deck. This is a high fly ball to shallow center for Ender Inciarte. 4 in a row sat down by Foltynewicz. Iannetta walked his first time up. See Chris with those 8 home runs. 6 of them have either tied the game or given the Diamondbacks the lead. Shallow center, and Inciarte one more time. It's 5 in a row set down by Foltynewicz, who holds a 1-0 lead.
By the 2 starting pitchers, it's a 1-0 Braves lead. Time to take a look at this day in baseball history, brought to you by Geico. We go back to July 25th, 2010. The Major League Baseball Hall of Fame honors John Fogerty, a rock and roll Hall of Famer, for his classic song Center Field. And John Fogerty then donated a guitar that was shaped like a baseball bat. Had the knob up at the top and flared out at the bottom. The strings went down. Pretty cool looking guitar.
Which is a song played in every minor league park every day all year long, as well it should be. Well, the great comedian Norm Macdonald tells a tremendous John Fogerty, Bob Uecker story, which sadly we can't repeat on the air, but you can look it up on YouTube. It's very entertaining. Johan Camargo leads off the 5th inning against Taijuan Walker, who trails at 1-0. He's only given up 1 hit. Taijuan has walked 1, struck out 5. Camargo struck out looking his first time up tonight. It's a tapper foul, and quickly it's 0-2.
There was another this day in baseball history. A little more serious note. Chris Coghlan of the Miami Marlins, after they walked off the Atlanta Braves on a base hit by Wes Helms. Well, Chris Coghlan thought it'd be a good idea to smack Wes Helms in the face with a shaving cream pie, and in the effort to do so, he blew out his knee and missed the rest of the season.
Well,
hijinks.
Yeah, that whole thing gets a little old.
Yeah, I never really have issues with guys celebrating, especially a walk-off win. That's so sudden, your emotions just take over. But you know, the choreographed Gatorade baths and things like that. The problem I have is that somebody who was the star of the game and is going on the post-game show suddenly is off the air, and mom and dad and aunts and uncles and nieces and nephews sitting at home waiting to hear from their hero don't get the full interview.
Easy fly ball to left field for Peralta.
That's just me.
They didn't do that in your day. You just got a handshake and a beer, right?
Well, that's because games weren't all on television. There was no reason to go out there and make a fool of yourself.
Mike Foltynewicz, the pitcher.
Not that we needed a reason, but.
Foltynewicz does not have a hit this year. Braves in the middle of what is their longest road trip of the season. This is a long haul for him. Get foul. Oh, that stayed fair. Foltynewicz ends the drought. He's got his first hit. He's trying not to laugh.
Hey fans, the day after every D-backs win, get 50% off all pizzas at regular menu price using promo code D-backs50 at papajohns.com.
Center field, Ender Inciarte.
Ender Inciarte has twice tonight struck out looking at fastballs. Just the second hit for Atlanta tonight. First pitch split finger fastball is 1-0. Mentioned this Braves road trip. They started out with 4 at Dodger Stadium. They split that series 2-2. They're playing 3 here and then 4 at Philadelphia. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. They got an off day in there, so that's 5 days in Philly.
Ooh, I'll tell you, 5 days in any city is too long.
Feels like
way
a month.
too long.
It's a lot of Tony Lukes. To second, Drury there. Owings for 1. They roll it. Taijuan Walker, an effective ground ball pitcher. The double play gets him out of the 5th. Diamondbacks trailing the Braves 1-0. Each starting pitcher tonight has a base hit. It's a pitcher's duel, our State Farm winning combo. Both guys so far, Bob, have been very effective.
Yeah, the 1 run scored against Taijuan Walker was unearned. Only 2 hits each. Foltynewicz has walked 3 Diamondbacks hitters, but they haven't been able to take advantage.
Foltynewicz had a single in the 5th. Taijuan singled back in the 2nd. And now he'll lead off the home half of the 5th inning against Foltynewicz. Foltynewicz has retired the last 5 he's faced, coming off a 1-2-3-4. Taijuan single in the 2nd, his 6th hit of the year. Taijuan Walker, say goodbye. Oh, baby. His first career home run in the big leagues. Taijuan Walker ties it at 1. How's that for the new papa?
Really nice, Dad. Way to go. That was an 0-2 pitch, wasn't it?
He jacked it out of here.
Wow. He's a big dude if he gets everything into one of those swings. Wow, I'm just surprised he got that good of a pitch on an 0-2 count.
Peralta fouls that one off. Here's another look. Taijuan, go get it.
Oh, man. Center cut at 96.
110 miles an hour off the bat.
Wow.
That's a big league home run. Got a hanging nothing ball for Mike Foltynewicz. Look where this pitch is. Boom.
Hit it fast, hit it far.
Diamondbacks have only 3 hits. Taijuan Walker has 2 of them. A Jumbo Jack, free Jumbo Jack tomorrow at Jack in the Box for the purchase of a large drink.
455 feet, the estimated distance on that blast. No.
Wow. 455. Hard to first, but right to Adams. A.J. Pollock. That was the 17th home run this year given up by Mike Foltynewicz. This is his 19th start, 20th appearance overall. Pollock 1 for 2, a single in the 1st.
Last D-backs pitcher to homer was June 6th last season. Robbie Ray hit a blast. Nothing like that, though.
455, 110 miles an hour off the bat. There's a Foltynewicz slider, and it's 1-1. A.J. homered here last night, his 5th of the year. Drove in 4 runs, a home run, couple of doubles. Oof.
Jersey.
That hit him.
Hey, calling all alumni, the D-backs will host ASU and U of A night during the Dodgers series at Chase Field. Get a custom ASU or U of A soft style t-shirt with a special event ticket pack. ASU night is August 29th and U of A night is August 30th. Visit dbacks.com/events now for your special event ticket pack.
Well, Jake Lamb last night walked 3 times and struck out twice. Tonight he has struck out and walked.
He's on that Mickey Mantle program.
He is. Here's a look at the Atlanta defense. 3 infielders on the right-hand side. Freeman, the third baseman, all by himself, standing in the shortstop spot. 0-1 on Jake Lamb. Daniel Descalso has a no-hitter going. There was no one sitting next to him on the bench.
Okay. I get it.
You had a startled look on your face. I felt bad.
Wait a minute. Descalso's pitching?
Well, you never know. There he is.
There
He's got a no-hitter going in the 5th.
Don't want to mess with the mojo. Leave him alone.
There's a bouncer to Adams, who slides. No play at second, and he barely gets back to the bag at first. He tried to plant and throw, but his feet slid out from under him, and they'll settle for 1.
Right there, Adams just couldn't plant his foot and get up to make that throw to second base. So he quickly gets back to the bag at first and just does beat Jake Lamb with a slide into first.
Well, here's an RBI chance for Goldie with AJ gets second and 2 outs. Goldie has walked and struck out. Another first pitch breaking ball. It's 1-0. Goldie in his last 25 games hitting just under .230. 10 runs batted in. Fastball is there, going to the outside portion of the strike zone, or just off it with that fastball. He's had a lot of luck out there, and Chad Whitson has helped him out from time to time. 80 pitches, 49 for strikes. Another slider, and it's 1-2. Twins have taken a lead in LA. It's 1-0 Minnesota in the 3rd. Rockies and Cardinals still tied in St. Louis 2-2. They're in the 9th. 1-1 ball game here, 5th inning. Martinez would be next. 2-2 to Paul Goldschmidt. Got him. Goldie strikes out for the 2nd time. They strand Pollock, but Taijuan Walker with his first major league home run. 110 miles an hour off the bat, 455 feet, and it's a 1-1 ball game. Fans, MLB.tv every night, every device. You can watch every out-of-market regular season game live. Plus, get a free subscription to At Bat Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. Blackout and other restrictions apply. So visit MLB.tv for all the details. Taijuan Walker, a home run to tie the game, and now he'll face Brandon Phillips to start the 6th. Phillips so far 0 for 2, 0 for 5 in the series. Roller to shortstop for Chris Owings. Well, BB, your staff was up in arms during the commercial break there. I don't know if you saw what the kerfuffle was about.
I missed the kerfuffle.
Well, there was a tweet sent out by Steve Gilbert. Does a fine job covering the Diamondbacks for MLB.com, DBacks.com. He's over there in the press box. Tweeted out that the home run by Taijuan. Here's Steve Gilbert. I believe it was his birthday yesterday. But the home run by Taijuan Walker had the highest exit velocity by a pitcher not named Madison Bumgarner in the StatCast era, which was 2015.
Yeah. In the era?
Yeah, in the era. So, I mean, that's something. That's 110 miles an hour off the bat.
That's the bottom line.
So 2015 is when StatCast was introduced. So we're in our middle of our 3rd year of the StatCast era.
Deep into our 3rd year.
Deep, deep, deep. So that's courtesy of Steve Gilbert. He's blowing up the Twitter right now. Your staff was not in favor of going with the information, but
no.
You know, why not? Plus, we get a shot of Steve Gilbert, put him on TV. You haven't had a chance to check. We've checked Steve Gilbert's Twitter feed. Haven't seen the Jody Jackson on the Twitter. How's that going? Jody thumbs up down there.
Thumbs up, yeah. Must be
There she
good.
is. Hashtag Jody on Twitter. Apparently she's
eating ice cream.
Can't be that busy.
Busted.
They ran out of tweets or something.
She probably has some of her people.
Yeah, I mean, imagine your staff is a skeleton crew. Jody has an entourage. I mean, it's like Beyonce comes in here. There's like 9 people behind her. Sky high fly ball to left for Peralta.
Partner got a neat little tidbit for you here.
I like neat little tidbits.
A gentleman by the name of Cesar Valdez got a win in his major league debut for the Diamondbacks back on May 3rd, 2010. 2,640 days later, today he got his 2nd major league win for the Blue Jays against the A's.
Toronto won 4-1 at the Rogers Center.
That's quite a gap between your 1st and 2nd win in the big leagues.
That's from the same guy who didn't want to get the Taijuan Walker home run thing.
Yeah.
JD Martinez at the wall, and there it goes. Matt Kemp is heard from his 14th, and it's 2-1 Braves. Opposite field home run for Atlanta's left fielder. And just the 3rd hit tonight given up by Taijuan Walker. Only the 9th home run that Taijuan has given up all year.
That's that little hybrid cutter slider. Just didn't get far enough out onto the outside corner, and Matt Kemp able to get the barrel on it. I thought maybe JD would have a chance to make a leaping catch at the wall, but just a little bit too high for him to handle.
So it's a 2-1 Atlanta lead as Nick Markakis steps in. Matt Kemp, number 14. Markakis is lined out to shortstop and walked. He's 0 for 1. So that was Cesar Valdez.
Yeah.
This is his lucky day.
Boy. Persistence. Get your 1st win in May of 2010 and don't get your 2nd one until today.
Wow. Taijuan now just over 90 pitches. 59 strikes, 1-2 on Nick Markakis. Taijuan so far through 5 2/3 has given up just 2 runs on 3 hits. But he trails it 2-1, and he rings up Markakis. Matt Kemp's 14th gives Atlanta a 2-1 lead. Fans, the Fox Sports Arizona Fan Express, presented by Cox Communications, is set to take you to a D-backs game. Just stop by the Cox Solution Store in Phoenix at 301 East Bell Road. Sign up for a chance to win 2 tickets on the Fan Express. Winners go from the store here to Chase Field August 26th against the Giants. Registration started yesterday. So get on board the Fox Sports Arizona Fan Express, which is one of the coolest looking buses you'll ever see. All painted up like that, D-backs colors. JD Martinez leads off the 6th inning here. 3 infielders on the left-hand side against the right-hand hitter. He's 0 for 2. Like Fulton Everett so far, 5 innings, he's given up only 1 run on 3 hits. The Taijuan Walker homer. Slider missed, and it's 2-1 on JD Martinez. Hard to believe that his home run off the batter's eye last night was 427, and Taijuan's tonight was 455. 2-2.
Yeah, that 427 last night, that ball hit directly above the 407 mark on the fence, about 3/4 of the way up the batter's eye.
A good 20 feet above the yellow line out there at least. Bouncing ball. Camargo smothers it. He's got no play, and JD's aboard. Leadoff single in the 6th. Speaking of that Taijuan Walker homer, that 455 feet as Chris Owings steps in. That's the 2nd longest home run hit by a pitcher this year. The longest was by the Rockies' John Gray, which was, we should point out, at Coors Field, Colorado. He hit one 467, which was also in the StatCast era. Owings 0 for 2. Chris right now stuck in a 2 for 33 up there. Hitless in his last 24 at bats. There goes our Golden Glover. We got a veteran out there ranging way out into right field.
Nicely done.
That is Doc Rosenblatt, and look at the range. Nice job, Doc. There is the Lizard King, Rodney Morrison, our left field Golden Glover today. Chris Owings has a base hit. That's going to get to the wall. Martinez coming around third. The relay is overthrown and we're all tied. Chris Owings, that's how you snap an 0 for 24, the RBI double for CO. That rolled right by Kemp all the way to the bullpen wall out there, and JD scored from first.
Hanging slider way up, shoulder high out over the plate to CO. That ball's supposed to get hit hard. Overthrows the cutoff man. Short hops the second cutoff man. Rolls all the way into Freddie Freeman at third base. In the meantime, JT Martinez was scoring.
24th double of the year for Chris Owings. Ties it at 2 in the 6th. And here's Brandon Drury, 0 for 2.
Boy, that's a way to answer that Matt Kemp home run in the top half of the inning. 2 batters in, you've tied up the ball game once again.
5 and 6 hitters. Good for Chris.
Freeman.
JD needs a moment, running all the way from first.
There's no air nowhere.
Well, let's tack on another one here. Foltynewicz on the ropes. He's been, except for the Walker home run, he's been basically untouchable. 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. His spot is due up for Atlanta 4th in the top of the 7th. He'll get the bullpen going. And there's the left-hander, Sam Freeman. One and 2 on Brandon Drury. Swings through a fastball. Suzuki hangs on, and Foltynewicz has his 7th strikeout.
Back to that 2-seamer, a lot of tailing action. Just a foul tip right into the middle of Suzuki that time for the first out of the inning.
First Iannetta now. He's walked and flied out. Pitcher spot is behind Chris, and Daniel Descalso has come out in the on-deck circle. He would hit for Taijuan Walker. Taijuan has 2 of the 5 D-backs hits tonight, including a home run, as J.J. Hoover starts to get it cranked up in the Sanderson Ford bullpen. Taijuan tonight went 6 innings. If he is indeed done, gave up only 2 runs on 3 hits. Walked 1, had 6 strikeouts. And there was an error by Brandon Drury that led to 1 of those runs. So he was really solid tonight. And just outstanding at the plate, 2 for 2. Foltynewicz nibbling with those breaking balls. He's behind on Iannetta 2-0. Descalso on deck. Fastball got away from him. 3 balls and no strikes. Iannetta has hit safely in 3 straight games. Trying to get Owings home from second with 1 out. 3-0, got him on the hand. Second hit batter in 2 innings for Mike Foltynewicz. That fastball's been riding into a lot of the right-hand hitters just like that. Oh, got him in the chest. And now Descalso will go back to the dugout. And maybe they'll have Taijuan come up and lay down a bunt here. Peralta's in the on-deck circle. He's the leadoff man. Yeah, Descalso goes back down. Ketel Marte is coming out of the dugout, and Marte will hit. He will hit for Taijuan Walker, the author of our Chaz Roberts Air Conditioning and Plumbing Cool Play of the Game. His first major league home run. 110 miles an hour exit velocity, 455 feet. There you go. There's all the data. Chuck Hernandez, the pitching coach, out to the mound to talk to Foltynewicz. The bullpen has been busy for the Braves with Foltynewicz at 99 pitches, and Marte will hit for Walker.
Well, the home run will get a lot of attention for Taijuan Walker tonight, but he pitched an outstanding ball game under the circumstances. We mentioned 12 days since his last start. Got a new baby boy born in the meantime, and still went out there and had a lot of focus. Good stuff, good command tonight. Gave up only 3 base hits in the game.
Well, they've already got the tying run across. Martinez singled to lead it off. Owings got him home with an RBI double to tie the game at 2. 2 on and 1 out. Ketel Marte hitting for Taijuan Walker. Chris Owings at second base. Chris Iannetta is at first. Marte 200 this year, 2 homers. Switch hitter batting from the left-hand side. That's his better side, as it is with most switch hitters. Close game generally, with Foltynewicz at 100 pitches, 60 strikes. Torey Lovullo likes to save Daniel Descalso if he's not in the starting lineup for a little later in the game. So just completely guessing here, but I'm betting that after Iannetta got hit with a pitch, he thought, you know what, let me save Descalso for later if I need him. Maybe Marte can run into a fastball here.
Well, and you look at spots in the lineup where you might use Daniel Descalso as a pinch hitter, and we're in the 6th inning here. The pitcher spot is up right now. In the next 3 innings, that pitcher spot is going to roll around again, if not one of the batters before that, and maybe we'll see Daniel before the night's over.
1-2 on Ketel Marte. Diamondbacks tonight, 5 hits, they've left 6. Owings at second, Iannetta at first. Zoom ball, that's a changeup that got away from him. It's 2-2. Peralta, the leadoff man, on deck. Foltynewicz has not lost since May 27th. He's unbeaten in 9 starts. 2-2 to Ketel Marte. Just inside with a breaking ball, and Marte has worked it full 3-2. Foltynewicz working hard in the 6th. Out of play. Sam Freeman, the left-hander, has been warming up in the Braves bullpen. Peralta, a left-hand batter, is on deck, so you got to figure this might be Foltynewicz's last hitter here. Three and 2 again, and again it's a foul ball. Ketel Marte has shown a knack for doing this. He rarely has a quick at bat. For a young guy, he's only 23. Pretty good strike zone organization. He'll battle, foul off some pitches, make you work. Another one.
He's getting some big hacks up there with 2 strikes. Just getting a piece, fouling him off. 8 pitches already in this at bat. Boy, if he catches up to one of those 98-mile-an-hour heaters with that swing, look out.
We've seen Ketel Marte with some tremendous power with that home run he hit almost went out at Dodger Stadium not too long ago. Hit a long one in Cincinnati on the last road trip. Slicing foul ball after foul ball. Foltynewicz, he's not giving in. Fastball after fastball. And we'll keep going. Four straight fastballs. League at 5.
Foltynewicz getting some Gumby shoulders out there on the mound, throwing pitch after pitch after pitch. His shoulders just dropped. How many more times do I have to throw to this guy?
Well, Foltynewicz finally goes away from the fastball, got him on a slider, and he wins the battle.
When you get a guy in swing mode, and there's no doubt Ketel Marte was in swing mode. He was swinging at everything Foltynewicz threw up there. If you can roll something other than a fastball close to that strike zone, you're probably going to get that result.
An 11 pitch at bat by Ketel Marte, so it looks like Brian Snitker will let Foltynewicz face the lefty Peralta, even though he's got a lefty ready in the bullpen, Sam Freeman. 2 on 2 out. Peralta 0 for 3. And that ball is slicing foul. Hooking foul. Freeman's just standing around ready. Foltynewicz just had an 11 pitch battle with Ketel Marte. But Snitker going to stay with him right here.
And I think this is because the pitcher spot is due up 4th. If you want to bring Sam Freeman in for more than 1 inning, you'd have to make a double switch, and Brian Snitker doesn't want to take out Nick Markakis or Matt Kemp or Freddie Freeman or Brandon Phillips or any of the guys that you would normally go back to pull a double switch.
Foltynewicz still throwing hard. 98. That's how he started off the ball game 112 pitches ago.
Peralta was 4 for 7 against Foltynewicz coming into play tonight.
How about that?
0 for the evening so far.
Been throwing hard from the get-go. Stays with the fastball. David Peralta's hit safely in 12 of his last 13 games. He's red hot right now. A 30-pitch inning for Mike Foltynewicz, and we're still going. David, 5 extra base hits, 6 RBIs in his last 7 games. Spits on a slow changeup, or a hard changeup, 1 and 2. It registers as a fastball, but there's probably something wrong there. Back to 99. Love how guys always smell their bat when they do that.
There's a very distinct smell, burning horsehide. I've talked about it in the past. For those of you who had wood burning kits as a child, what a great gift that was. A hot iron. Here you go, son. Have fun.
What could happen?
Yeah, that burning balsa wood. You can smell it on the barrel of the bat when you just foul one off like that.
Peralta taps one the other way. Foltynewicz now at 116 pitches. Last 2 hitters just worn him out. An 11 pitch at bat to Ketel Marte. Now Peralta's battling here 1 and 2. Oh. That one got both Peralta and Kurt Suzuki. Suzuki got it in the hand.
David fouls it off his back knee, and then the backswing catches Suzuki on the left forearm. Going to need a team of trainers at home plate.
Ryan DePanfilo is out there to have a look at Peralta. David made a tremendous running catch into the bullpen fence in the left field corner earlier in the ball game. Hit the wall pretty hard. Suzuki's feeling better at least. David going to try and walk this off. Foltynewicz might be grateful for this break the way he's been going here. Boy, Dippy's got that haircut going high and tight these days. That's a good look. Peralta's okay. We'll keep going on 1 and 2. Chris Owings at second. Chris Iannetta at first. 2 outs, a ball, and 2 strikes on David Peralta. Mike Foltynewicz well over 30 pitches in the inning. Tell you what, these last 2 at bats have been something.
They really have been. I mean, you got a guy that's has to be approaching a career high in pitches in this ball game, and a lengthy inning over 30 pitches. This is when you really start to worry.
Well, you're right on it. His career high is 119, and here it comes. Got him. Give Mike Foltynewicz some credit. They really made him work. He stranded 2, but the Diamondbacks tie it up. Really did a little baby boy Zayden proud. Our Cox high-speed highlights. BB, he was terrific tonight.
He was really good out there on the mound. We were a little concerned the layoff might affect his command, but that was not the case tonight. He was just pounding away at the strike zone. Defense made some big plays behind him when he needed them the most, and hit a long home run too.
6 innings, only 2 runs on 3 hits allowed, a walk and 6 strikeouts. The Ash line call to the bullpen gives us J.J. Hoover to start the 7th in a 2-2 ball game. Aaron Adams, Kurt Suzuki, Johan Camargo. 6, 7, 8 due up in the Atlanta 7th. Adams 0 for 2 so far. Diamondbacks overload the right-hand side against the big lefty hitter, who tries to bunt away from the shift, and it's 0-1. If Matt Adams is up there bunting, that's what you want. He's got 56 hits with the Braves, 30 of them for extra bases. Lamb's the only guy over there on the left side. By the way, I'm told that during Jody's Twitter takeover that she was flooded. That's the word that's been thrown around, flooded with requests for you to join the Twitter. The people are demanding.
Well, maybe I'll have to think about it. No.
Well, I tried. At least you mulled it over for a while. You know. Weighed the pros and cons. Well, you could. You've got another fishing trip planned for St. Louis. You and your staff have been making some arrangements. You could tweet out some pictures of the fish that you don't catch. Wait, what?
What?
Well, the fishing pictures are always a highlight. You could tweet those out.
Just don't say it too loud. I don't want to alert the fish in St. Louis that we're coming. They don't know. They don't have a schedule.
Or a Twitter, for that matter.
Or Twitter.
3-2. Is it another one of these secret fishing holes that you can only get to by helicopter or something?
Well, you definitely need an off-road vehicle to get to it. Not necessarily a helicopter. That would be nice.
Chopper you in. Fly you right back to the ballpark. I know that our booth is full of fishing poles and tackle boxes, all the gear set to go. Got an early day tomorrow.
Yep.
12:40 start against the Braves. Then it's off to St. Louis. Adams belts it right through the shift. A leadoff single.
I'm not sure if he would have been able to throw out Matt Adams from that position, but a nice effort by Brandon Drury out there in medium deep right field.
Just the 4th hit for the Braves tonight. And here's the catcher, Kurt Suzuki, 0 for 2. By the way, the Rockies have lost. That's good news. Cardinals had a 2-0 lead. It was tied 2-2. But St. Louis wins at 3-2. Speaking of St. Louis, so the Cardinals beat the Rockies tonight. Twins are leading the Dodgers 1-0. They're in the 4th in LA. That's out of play. It's 1-1. J.J. Hoover, I bet he knows some good fishing spots down around Cincinnati area. He and Chafin and Zach Godley. Bullpen still busy. Sam Freeman, the left-hander, sat down. Jose Ramirez, the right-hander, getting loose. A.J. Pollock will lead off the home half of the 7th. Suzuki hits one high and deep and gone. Kurt Suzuki. That's number 9, and the Braves take a 4-2 lead. Suzuki 4 home runs in his last 8 games coming into tonight. And that one was way out of here.
Yeah, pitch straight up and out over the plate. Suzuki looking to lift the ball to left field whenever he can. Got a pitch to his liking. Gave it a cursory look out there in left center field, but that one didn't end up in the seats.
So a single and a home run off J.J. Hoover. Here's Johan Camargo 0 for 2. Each team now with 5 hits. Atlanta has home runs by Kemp, a solo shot. Now Suzuki with a 2-run home run. More bad news. The Dodgers have just scored. They've tied up the Twins 1-1 in the 4th in LA. Broken bat, Bloop, Martinez. There's Sean Rodriguez. Speaking of home runs, he will hit for the pitcher. Rodriguez came up against Zach Greinke with 2 outs and 1 on in the 5th inning last night and launched a home run, his first of the year. He's only 2 for 15 this season. This was Rodriguez last night.
I still don't think that was that bad of a pitch. A slider. It was over the heart of the plate, but it was down near the bottom of the knees, and Rodriguez just golfed it out of here to left field.
Mike Butcher with a pinch hitter up there makes his requisite mound visit. Reminder, fans, series finale tomorrow. Diamondbacks will give you a break on your ticket price with matinee ticket pricing. Diamondbacks live pregame show comes your way at noon on Fox Sports Arizona. Patrick Corbin will start for the Diamondbacks. Now, Jaime Garcia was supposed to start that game for Atlanta, but yesterday he was traded to Minnesota, and all the Braves beat writers have been tweeting that former Diamondback Aaron Blair will start that game tomorrow. Braves expected to make that official after the game tonight. So here's Rodriguez. So we may get a look tomorrow at Aaron Blair, who was involved in the Shelby Miller trade, first-round pick by the Diamondbacks several years ago. Rodriguez lifts this one foul ground first base side. Goldie just runs out of room. Well, he knew exactly where that railing was.
Oh, just off the tip of the glove right there. Yeah, if Aaron Blair happens to take that start tomorrow, like we anticipate he will, Ender Inciarte will probably be in the lineup in center field. There's a good chance Dansby Swanson will play the day game after a night game. So all 3 guys that went to the Braves in the Shelby Miller trade possibly in the lineup tomorrow.
Shelby has been here in uniform, recovering from Tommy John surgery after his season got off to such a promising start. 1-2 on Rodriguez. Rodriguez has missed the whole season. He signed with the Braves in November. Was injured early in spring training with a shoulder problem, just activated on last Monday, about a week ago. There's Ender Inciarte. He's on deck. Fastball missed, and it's a full count, 3-2. One out walk to Rodriguez. So here's Inciarte, 3rd in the majors in hits, but hitless so far tonight. Mike Fetters answering the bullpen phone with Hoover struggling. Dodgers now lead Minnesota 2-1 in Los Angeles, 4th inning. Rockies 3-2 losers in St. Louis. So LA starting to make some noise. Cubs won today. They beat the White Sox 7-2. So Wilson Contreras had a long home run in that game. Is that still a big deal in Chicago, that White Sox-Cubs series?
Not quite as much as it used to be. It was a lot of fun back when Lou Piniella was managing the Cubs and Guillen was managing.
Ozzie?
Yeah, Ozzie was managing the White Sox. Those were some raucous series.
Ender slices one out to Peralta, and it drops in for a base hit. J.J. Hoover has faced 5 batters so far. He's only retired 1, 2 singles, a home run, and a walk. And Brandon Phillips will be the hitter.
Second baseman, Brandon
Phillips 0 for 3. 0 for 6 in the series.
This will be the first at bat for Brandon Phillips against J.J. Hoover. He played behind him many games in Cincinnati, but the first time he's actually faced him.
Rodriguez at second, Inciarte at first. 1 out, 2 runs in on the Suzuki homer. Phillips sitting just under .390 since the All-Star break. Iannetta wants to talk things over. Bullpen getting busy for the Diamondbacks. You saw a moment ago. Andrew Chafin starts to get loose down there, the left-hander. Got Freddie Freeman on deck. Now here comes Torey Lovullo, the slow walk from the dugout. Just not J.J. Hoover's night tonight. Adams hit a hard single through the shift. Suzuki a homer. He walked Rodriguez. Inciarte singles. We'll take a break. Here the Braves have 2 runs in already, 2 on 1 out. It's the Ashline call to the bullpen. Andrew has been outstanding this year, a 1.91 ERA in 44 appearances, and he's got Brandon Phillips and Freddie Freeman coming up. 2 on and 1 out. Been a bit of a bumpy ride for J.J. Hoover, really since the end of April. He was on the DL for a while. 2 runs in against him. He's responsible for Rodriguez at second and Inciarte at first. Here's Phillips 0 for 3. Dodgers having a big 4th inning. It was 1-0 Minnesota. Now it's 4-1 LA. They keep tacking on runs. Barrios started that game for the Twins.
Puig and Peterson each with an RBI hit. Also Chris Taylor drove in 2 with a base hit. No homers yet in that game.
How about the year Chris Taylor's had?
Unbelievable.
Man. Every time you look up, that guy's got 3-4 RBIs. Phillips along the line, but that's getting out of play.
Yeah, those guys from Southern California that wear the blue uniforms are 21-3 in their last 24 home games. Whew.
The Braves were just there. They had a 4-game set. They split 2-2. They were the ones that snapped LA's, I think it was an 11-game winning streak last week. Phillips, as we mentioned last night, and when we saw him at SunTrust Park in Atlanta, trying to go basically to right center all the time. Now, he did fly out to left in his first at bat. He swung at the first pitch tonight, but other than that, everything has been to the right-hand side. Chafin ahead 0-2.
And a lot of times those hits to right field have come on pitches on the inner third of the plate.
It's weird.
Yeah, we kind of showed you last night. He steps in the bucket a little bit down that third baseline and kind of slashes balls to the opposite field.
Well, there's a case in point, fouls it off. No word. I forgot to check to see if Andrew sold his truck yet. Been trying to sell that truck on Twitter. We had him mic'd up the other day. Sure enough, he bounces one right side. Goldie for one, and that's it. They get the force on Inciarte. Rodriguez in at third. And now the hitter is the dangerous Freddie Freeman. Freeman hitting .400 this year with runners in scoring position.
Third baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Iannetta and Chafin got to get together on this. What do you want to do with this guy? Freeman, of course, just missed a home run here last night. That was in the 4th inning against Zach Greinke. Doubled high off the home run porch in left center. Hit on the yellow line out there. Turned into a 425-foot double.
Iannetta with a quick trip to the mound. You want to make sure you know exactly what you're going to do with this guy. He has been a terror here at Chase Field with runners in scoring position. 9 for 18 with 3 doubles, 3 homers. He's driven in 16. Nice stop.
Slider in the dirt.
Slider rotation. That ball's always going to skip a little bit back to Chris Iannetta's right, so he doesn't slide out there as aggressively. Let the ball kind of come back to him. Squared it up right in the middle of the chest protector.
Another slider, and it's 2-0. Freeman always hits in this ballpark. Look at these numbers. He's played 20 games here. He's got 9 doubles, 8 homers, and 24 RBIs in 20 games at Chase Field. Three straight sliders, 3 straight pitches in the dirt. Freeman doesn't bite. It's 3-0. Kemp, who homered his last time up, is on deck. Now, Matt Kemp will chase those pitches. Freddie Freeman usually won't.
Yeah, Freeman's only punched out 47 times all year.
Lays off a fastball down and away, and the bases are loaded. Well, they couldn't get Freeman to bite. Threw him a bunch of junk balls in the dirt. They'd rather deal with Kemp anyway, considering he leads the major leagues in hitting into double plays. But a home run his last time up is 14th of the year. Rodriguez at third, Phillips is at second, and Freeman at first. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2 runs already in. Wow, quick glove hand by Iannetta. Rodriguez is off the bag, and he throws it up the left field line. Here comes Phillips right behind. Atlanta's going to get 2. Rodriguez was coming down the line. He wandered a little too far off the bag. Iannetta thought he had a play on him, and it turns into 2 Atlanta runs.
You see Rodriguez secondary lead, and then a big jump down the third baseline. Iannetta thought he had him dead to rights down there at third base. Unfortunately, the throw was a little bit into foul territory, and Jake Lamb couldn't get over there quickly enough to keep that ball out of left field.
And Phillips saw that one roll all the way up the left field line. He raced home from second to score right behind Rodriguez. And now they'll put Kemp on. And the 9th man to bat in the Atlanta 7th will be Nick Markakis. Markakis walked in the 4th, struck out his last time up. He's 0 for 2. Hitless in the series. You've got Freeman at second, Kemp at first. Still 2 outs, 4 runs in for the Braves. Well, 2 Diamondback errors tonight have led to 3 Atlanta runs. There was the Drury error in the 4th behind Taijuan Walker. That helped set up a run. And now Iannetta's throwing error leads to 2 more Atlanta runs. Markakis waves at that one.
I mentioned it earlier in the ball game. The Diamondbacks had only made 3 errors in their last 16 ball games, but some sloppy play here tonight.
Bounce to Goldie, nice high hop for him. But Atlanta gets 4. We head to the home half of the 7th. Diamondbacks down 6-2. Seventh, Kurt Suzuki, the catcher, got it started with his 9th home run of the year, a 2-run shot, and then 2 runs come in on the Iannetta throwing error. Our unlimited baseball break is presented by T-Mobile. These are all the games that had influenced the Diamondbacks postseason standing. Dodgers right now are leading the Twins 4-1. The Rockies have already lost in St. Louis. Cubs won at home. They beat the White Sox 7-2. And the Giants, if you're keeping an eye on the NL West, are beating up on the Pirates 10-0. But those are the wild card standings right there. The Diamondbacks only a half game ahead of Colorado after the Rockies' 3-2 loss at Busch Stadium. The right-hander Jose Ramirez is on from the Atlanta bullpen. Rodriguez remains in the game. He takes over at second base for Brandon Phillips. He'll bat ninth. Pitcher spot now second in the Atlanta order. A.J. Pollock, who singled in the first, leads off the seventh.
And Ramirez doesn't give up a lot of base hits, only 25 hits in 39 and 2/3 innings pitched, but he has walked 18 guys. Make him throw strikes.
Freeman from third. Well, he has had, from what we've seen in 2 series so far, absolutely no trouble down there at third base.
Third base.
Yeah, perhaps not as fluid and pretty as some third basemen, but man, I'll tell you, when he throws, you expect a first baseman's arm, and that is anything but a first baseman's arm. He can gun that ball across the diamond.
Yeah, we haven't seen him not make a play yet. Anyway, here's Lamb. 0 for 2, a walk in the third. 3 Braves defenders on the right side against Jake. And there's Rodriguez, takes over at second for Phillips. Jake had 2-0. He's now walked 8 times in his last 7 games, including tonight. Make it 3-0. I haven't given him anything to hit in this series. He walked 3 times last night. So you don't see that. At least this first time we've seen it now with this new lineup. Team's not giving Lamb anything to hit with Goldie behind him. That was another case of that. He got absolutely nothing there, but Goldie so far has walked and struck out twice, and he's now struck out 14 times in his last 22 at bats.
It's been a rough go for Goldie recently, but we all know that he's one swing away from breaking out of this and just going on an unbelievable tear. Somebody's going to pay for pitching around Jake Lamb and going after Goldie.
Well, everybody here is ready. A 1-out base runner. Missed with a fastball in. Goldie had an RBI double, walk twice in the game last night. Back-to-back fastballs to start him off. Well, this is Jose Ramirez's inning. 21 of his 44 appearances this year have come in the 7th inning. And in those appearances, he's yet to allow an earned run. Bounces one up the middle and throw into center. Lamb stops at second. Here comes J.D.
Slider that stays on the inside part of the plate, just a little rollover grounder, but finds grass up the middle of the field. Once that ball got by the pitcher, nobody had a chance to make a play. Diamondbacks making some noise here.
Well, let's get the Fab Five going. They didn't want to give Lamb anything to hit. He got another base on balls. Goldie made him pay with a single up the middle. And here's Martinez, who singled and scored his last time up. Home run swing and a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. JD does not get cheated when he decides to swing. 2 on, 1 out. Lamb at second and Goldie at first. Oh, and 2. Chad Whitson says, yep, that caught the corner. All fastballs to JD Martinez. You said, I think it was in Cincinnati when you were playing bat detective, as you like to do. You like his bat, right?
Well, for a power hitter, it's what I expected. Kind of a thin handle, even thins out a little bit more as it heads up to the barrel, and then big old barrel out there at the end. Very top heavy.
Suzuki hangs on to the foul tip, and Martinez strikes out for the second time tonight.
Shortstop, Chris Owings.
Well, here's CO. 2 on and 2 out. Chris had a big hit his last time up. An RBI double. Diamondbacks down 6-2. They've already left 8. There's a hard slider at 92 from Ramirez. That's the book on Chris Owings, breaking balls down and away. He got one there. Fastball that time at 100 miles an hour. Dave Magadan, the hitting coach.
Keep in mind, not that JD Martinez needs me to defend him, but he's seeing a lot of these pitchers, most of these pitchers, for the first time. He didn't have a career at bat against Ramirez before that last at bat.
I love the discussion right there, though.
Yeah. Torre and Dave Magadan like to talk about the shape of pitches. What does it look like? What shape does it have? You know, some curveballs look like a big J when they get up to the plate. A lot of break at the very end.
Owings chases a high fastball. Diamondbacks have stranded 10. They trail at 6-2. Next brought to you by CenturyLink. Sleep fast. We got a game tomorrow afternoon. What's next brought to you by CenturyLink. Patrick Corbin starts for the Diamondbacks. Jaime Garcia was supposed to start this game for Atlanta. He got traded to the Twins this week, so it's expected that Aaron Blair, former D-back who was involved in the Shelby Miller trade, will get that start tomorrow afternoon. Diamondbacks live pregame show on Fox Sports Arizona at high noon. First pitch 12:40. Then we start off a long 3-city road trip. We fly to St. Louis after the game tomorrow. There's Matt Adams against Andrew Chafin. D-backs have the shift on. We have 4 against the Cardinals. Then a day off on Monday. 3 against the Cubs at Wrigley Field, and then 3 in San Francisco. So that's a long road trip back and forth across the country. Better download some movies for the old iPad on that one. Although you may by now have run out of rock and roll documentaries. I think you've seen them all.
I can always recycle.
Adams, Martinez, 1-out.
I actually heard a song by the band on the way to the ballpark today, thinking about watching The Last Waltz one more time.
Just kind of letting that marinate.
Yeah.
Until it's time to get on the plane.
Kind of like the Diamondbacks offense has let runners marinate on base here tonight. They've left 10 guys on base, 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position, which happens. What's a little troubling is 7 strikeouts in those 8 at bats. You'd like to see guys just put the ball in play, take your chances. Of course, a lot of the credit has to go to the Atlanta pitching staff. Mike Foltynewicz was trying to keep the Diamondbacks from getting hits with runners in scoring position.
Well, as we saw his last time up, and Joe Simpson was telling us, Kurt Suzuki can hit anybody's fastball. Joe working Braves TV just to our left here. Suzuki, a 2-run homer in the 7th, his 9th of the year. That one off J.J. Hoover. Broke up a 2-2 tie. Atlanta added 2 more after a walk, a single, and a throwing error. There goes another one. Kurt Suzuki. That's number 10. Make it 7-2 Atlanta.
Fastball, unfortunately, right down the middle of the plate to a real good fastball hitter. You were just saying it, Kurt Suzuki showing an uncanny knack of squaring up fastballs this year and hitting them out of the ballpark.
His 4th career multi-homer game, Kurt Suzuki, and his 2nd this year. He just had a 7-game hitting streak snapped last night when he flied out as a pinch hitter in his only at bat. He had homered 4 times during that 7-game hitting streak, and he's got a whole new streak started tonight with 2 home runs. Johan Camargo, the switch hitter, has put up some impressive numbers as a right-hand batter. 0 for 3 so far tonight. Camargo from the right side this year, 19 for 44. That's a .432 batting average. Braves have 7 runs on 7 hits. Jorge De La Rocha, the left-hander, in the Sanderson Ford bullpen. Here's the skipper, Torey Lovullo, 52 years old today. So happy birthday to the skipper. He appeared once on his birthday as a player. That was 1993, went 1 for 5. Camargo gets into one. And that's way out of here. Johan Camargo, just his second major league homer. The Braves go back-to-back and take an 8-2 lead. They'll make it 20 for 45 this year for Johan Camargo from the right side of the plate. And that's going to be it for Andrew Chafin. 4 Braves home runs tonight.
Oh, 95 at the top of the strike zone. No doubt about that one off the bat of Camargo. That was way out of here.
Home runs in the last 2+ innings. Suzuki and Camargo back-to-back homers off Andrew Chafin, and here's the left-hander Jorge De La Rosa, who will face Sean Rodriguez. 2 runs in here in the Atlanta 8th. They lead at 8-2. Rodriguez walked and scored his last time up. Took over at second base for Brandon Phillips. There's a shot down the line, foul. Don't see that a lot against Andrew Chafin the year he's had. He's been outstanding. 2 long home runs by Kurt Suzuki and Johan Camargo. Here's Rodriguez, who homered last night. Atlanta hasn't won a series here since 2012. They've dropped 9 of their last 14 at Chase Field. But they lead this one 8-2. Hard to second, but right to Brandon Drury. 2 outs. Here's Ender Inciarte.
Center field, Ender Inciarte.
Inciarte singled his last time up, 1 for 4 tonight. Not sure Jorge De La Rosa may have tweaked something there. He's awfully fidgety on the mound. Iannetta, a slow walk out there to check on him. He came up a little gimpy there. He says he's all right. No, they're going to send Ryan DePanflo out there to have a look. Something's not right.
Whatever it is, Jorge De La Rosa was able to convince the trainer and the skipper that he's good to go.
Base is empty. 2 outs for Inciarte. Slaps them one the other way. Peralta is there. But Suzuki and Camargo back-to-back homers. Diamondbacks trail at 8-2.
For Diamondbacks Live, presented by CenturyLink, our post-game show. Jody Jackson alongside Mark Grace. Gracie, Taijuan Walker, an outstanding start, but unfortunately, the bullpen not able to hold this one.
Yeah, Taijuan Walker did everything he possibly could to help the Diamondbacks win this game. He threw the ball very well. He had a long home run, but unfortunately, the bullpen came in and got hit around and got hit hard.
All right, well, as my friend Tad Walsh likes to say, more baseball to come, maybe a comeback to come as well. The Diamondbacks certainly in a hole right now, guys.
Glass half full.
That's right.
Our guys are always so optimistic. It's nice to see. Here's Rex Brothers, the left-hander, on to start the bottom of the 8th against Brandon Drury. Drury 0 for 3. He's punched out twice. Diamondback hitters have struck out 11 times today. 1-1. They've stranded 10 men on base. Brandon Drury, originally drafted by the Atlanta Braves out of high school in Grants Pass, Oregon. That was in 2010. Diamondbacks got him as part of the Justin Upton deal 4 years ago. Drury hits one right at Inciarte. One down. We look at that trade now. All these years later, they got Brandon Drury, Randall Delgado, Nick Ahmed in that trade.
That's kind of what you're looking for in those deals when you unload a guy who's due to be a free agent or making a lot of money and you're not going anywhere. You try to reload your farm system, and you'd have to say that that one worked out pretty well for the D-backs.
Yeah, the initial baseball internet reaction is it's usually a little over the top anyway, but it was very negative. And looking at what the Diamondbacks got, but years later they're still reaping the benefits. Pitcher spot up next behind Iannetta. Chris Herman in the on deck circle. Hard slider from Brothers in the dirt. It's 0-2. Archie Bradley getting some work in. Brothers gets the strikeout, 2 down. Chris Herman now. Chris 167, 8 home runs. And like some of the Diamondbacks hitters, Chris has been scuffling lately. He's stuck in a 4 for 47 right now. Torey Lovullo talking about what he sees from Chris Herman recently, and he likes what he sees. He's a guy who's working counts, getting his pitch, having the type of at bats the Diamondbacks coaches want their guys to have. Chris has been very consistent with his approach up there. He's not forcing it, he's not pressing, he's not chasing bad pitches, which is usually what you see when guys are struggling. One and two. David Peralta on deck, the leadoff man. David 0 for 4 today. Herman strikes out. Diamondback hitters have struck out 13 times tonight. They trail at 8-2. Atlanta 8-2, the second of this 3-game series. And the new pitcher, just to get some work in here, Archie Bradley, answering the Ashline call to the bullpen. Archie will work the 9th inning.
This is not a normal situation for Archie Bradley, but TJ McFarland has pitched 2 days in a row, and Jake Barrett, who they're being very careful with anyway, has pitched 2 of the last 3 days. We're not going to go to Fernando Rodney in this situation, so it falls on Archie Bradley to come in here and give the team an inning.
Yeah, it's been a tough night for the Diamondbacks offensively. Their hitters have struck out 13 times. They've stranded 10 base runners. They trail at 8-2. Pitcher's spot, which is second in the Braves order, leads off the 9th, and here's Danny Santana, who was 0 for 4 in the leadoff spot last night. He started in center field. 208, 3 homers, acquired from Minnesota earlier this year. Giants have made a move, I'm told, and trade deadline heating up. Eduardo Nunez on his way to the Red Sox, who have been looking for a third baseman ever since Frank Malzone retired.
It's been a while.
Yeah, they have run through everybody over there at third base.
Well, they've got a guy who plays a real solid third base in Brock Holt, but he is so valuable as a super utility guy, they don't want to lock him into that position.
Brandon Drury somehow manages to get the out. An A for effort for Drew, who really hung with it that time. And they get Santana at first.
Hits him off the heel of the glove, off the right hand, back into the glove, and a shovel over to Goldie. Not quite sure where Santana was that whole time, but way to stay with it, Drew.
Really hung in there. Freddie Freeman. Of course, if the Giants trade Nunez to the Red Sox, which they have, that means you know who is on his way up. The Panda, who's been in the Giants minor league system. He was a big washout at third base for the Red Sox. So if you think about it, there's a spot open on the big league roster. Why not bring him back?
Don't be surprised.
Got to give Giants fans something to look at this year. Their sellout streak ended not too long ago. They had sold out like 1 billion games in a row or something. 3-0 on Freeman.
Sandoval had to do a little backtracking on some of the comments he had when he left San Francisco, but that's all right. I'm sure Giants fans will welcome him with open arms.
Put on those panda head things they wear with the ears, and maybe Fernando or the Panda can lead a pennant push for the Giants. Pablo Sandoval. Freeman, deep center. AJ's got it under the home run porch. Two down for Kemp. Kemp homered in the 6th, his 14th of the year. 4 Braves homers. Kemp in the 6th, Suzuki in the 7th, and then Suzuki and Camargo went back-to-back in the 8th. Braves have 8 runs on 8 hits. D-backs will have the top of the order due up in the home half. Peralta, Pollock, Lamb 1, 2, and 3. Kemp drives one to right. JD. It gets behind him and rolls to the wall. Kemp's had hamstring problems all season long. He'll jog into third and make it easily.
Slicing line drive out there to J.D. Martinez. Thought he could make the shoestring catch on the run, but came up just a little bit short. Fortunately, it's Matt Kemp running and not Ender Inciarte. That might have been an inside to Parker.
Running is being kind. Yeah. And Kemp in his defense has battled leg and groin hamstring problems all year.
I mean, it was just 6 short years ago. This guy stole 40 bases in a season.
Oh, yeah. Not moving all that well. Sam Freeman, who was up earlier in the ball game and ready to come in. That was back when Foltynewicz was really struggling to get out of the 6th. He's back up in the Braves bullpen. Rookie play for Drury. What a play. Brandon Drury got him. Brandon Drury, a tremendous play to save a run there. And in the top of the 9th. Bottom 9 coming up. Diamondbacks trail at 8-2. Talking with J.D. Martinez in the dugout about that liner that got behind him for a Kemp triple. But Drury makes sure the Diamondbacks get out of the inning without a run against them. And we start the bottom of the 9th. D-backs fans, if you can't watch your game on TV, you can stream it live on your mobile device. Just use Fox Sports Go. It's presented by your Valley Honda dealers. Just download the free app and take Fox Sports Arizona and Goldie and the D-backs with you wherever you go. The left-hander Sam Freeman on to start the 9th, his 30th appearance of the year. He'll face the top of the order, David Peralta, A.J. Pollock, and Jake Lamb. Braves, by the way, challenged that play at first for some reason, and the call stood. He was out at first base on a tremendous play by Brandon Drury. Danny Santana, who hit for the pitcher, stays in the game. He takes over in left field. Kemp comes out.
You know, one thing we saw Dave McKay talking to J.D. Martinez about that play in right field. If you're a corner outfielder, a right fielder moving toward the right field line or a left fielder moving toward the left field line, if you dive for that ball and miss it, there's nobody to back that play up. And that could have possibly been part of the conversation there. That's one of those balls you have to be really sure you can either catch it or at least keep it in front.
Peralta 0 for 4.
A ball hitting the gap as a corner outfielder. You can go ahead and make a diving attempt because A.J. is going to be there to back it up if it happens to get by.
Well, one thing to keep in mind with J.D. Martinez, he missed the first 6 weeks of this season with a right foot sprain suffered in spring training. He didn't play his first game this year until the middle of May. Sprained a ligament in the middle of his right foot when he landed awkwardly trying to make a catch like that during spring training in right field. when he was with the Tigers. 1-2 on Peralta. That's why JD's numbers, although they're terrific, would normally be even better than they are, but he missed Detroit's first 33 games this year because of that foot injury. Peralta strikes out. That's the 14th strikeout by a Diamondbacks hitter tonight.
This is a disturbing trend for the Diamondbacks offense. In their last 21 games before tonight, the record was 7-14. They had struck out 10 or more times 12 times in 21 games.
Here's AJ. I mean, they struck out 3 times in the 6th, twice in the 7th, twice in the 8th, and now 1 to start the 9th. Tough to come back like that. 0-1. They've struck out 14 times. They left 10 on base. AJ dumps one over the head of Rodriguez and into center, a 1-out single. His second hit tonight. Here's Jake Lamb, who's walked twice after walking 3 times last night. Atlanta's given Jake almost nothing to hit in this series. Instead, they've pitched around him and worked to Goldie. AJ jogs into second uncontested. No stolen base. 0-1 on Lamb. Dodgers are leading in LA over the Twins 4-2. They're in the 6th. Rockies lost in St. Louis. Cardinals beat them 3-2. So the Diamondbacks will stay just a couple of percentage points ahead of Colorado, both in the NL West and the wild card. But they'll drop if that Dodger score holds to 12.5 games behind LA in the division. And hits it into the shift. Rodriguez throws him out. Pollock at third, 2 down. Goldie has singled, walked, struck out twice tonight. Mark Grace, Jody Jackson standing by. Diamondbacks live postgame show follows our ball game. Gracie will have his analysis. Get reaction from inside the Diamondbacks clubhouse. You'll hear from Torey Lovullo in advance of tomorrow afternoon series finale. Pre-game show at noon. First pitch 12:40. Patrick Corbin against we expect former Diamondback Aaron Blair. Hit. AJ is home and it's 8-3. The RBI single for Goldie, his second hit tonight.
Not easy to get a ground ball by Camargo out there at shortstop. He got tremendous range, just couldn't get there. Goldie rolls it through for an RBI base hit here in the ninth.
RBI number 75 for Paul Goldschmidt. Here's JD Martinez, who singled and scored in the 6th. Goldie takes off for second uncontested. There's a strike. No stolen base. 2-2. Not the birthday present that Torey Lovullo hoped for, certainly. And we'll hear from Torey coming up on our Diamondbacks Live postgame show. Two and two on J.D. Martinez. J.D. single to lead off the sixth, came home on Chris Owings' RBI double. And Martinez strikes out. Diamondbacks drop the middle game of this three-game set, 8-3. And if there's two numbers that you're looking for in looking at this game, Bob, Diamondbacks hitters tonight struck out 15 times and left 11 men on base.
Yeah, that's as I mentioned, become a disturbing trend recently. You know the Diamondbacks are going to snap out of it, but a lot of swings and misses, a lot of breeze here at Chase Field the last couple days.
Diamondbacks Live post-game show about to get started. Gracie standing by with Jody Jackson. Jody.
Well, certainly that is a concern, the fact that they left so many base runners out there tonight. They didn't see the clutch hitting that they did last night, that's for sure.
No, and it's such a crazy game because last night they were almost perfect offensively, and then tonight it was a complete 180. They just couldn't get anything going. Taijuan Walker, the pitcher, did a great job today. He also did a great job with the bat, hitting a long home run, but the bullpen really struggled tonight and the offense struggled.
We'll take a closer look at all of those things coming up on the post-game show. Taijuan Walker's outing, outstanding. Chris Owings had a clutch hit, but that was about it as the Diamondbacks then struggled and the Braves broke out offensively. A closer look at the struggles of that bullpen. We'll get reaction from inside the clubhouse. We'll hear from manager Torey Lovullo. Bob Brenly will give us his take as well. It's all coming up on Diamondbacks Live, presented by CenturyLink. Diamondbacks lose by the score of 8-3. Postgame show is next.